go, go, go.
Whoa, big tornado.
Confirmed tornado right near the Malcolm area.
Tornado in progress.
On the ground, still tornado on the ground.
We did it! 30 seconds! That's all I wanted!
Well, that sound is awful. Let me, Alright, so we got some issues with, hang on, I gotta fix something here. Let me, pull over and, I gotta fix a little something here. I'm not entirely sure what my issue is yet. Great timing, friends, while I figure out what the heck is going on here. Give me one moment. I need to check why something is doing what it's doing. Give me one moment. You probably heard that awful audio as soon as the mic came on. Give me a second. Alright, I think, let me see if that fixed it. I guess we're about to find out. Sorry guys. That was unfortunate timing. I thought I had everything checked out and nope, did not indeed have everything checked out. I'm stuck in... Alright, let's see if this will work. Alright, we're gonna just try and merge back onto I-95, which is not a fun task. Looks like we got our opening. Alright, well, anyway, hi everybody, welcome back. We are heading to what will likely be kind of an afternoon and early evening of a few boisterous thunderstorms. We do expect some strong winds, maybe some large hail with the strongest storms today. Overall, we aren't anticipating anything too significant today, but of course we will be very closely watching things. We do have some thunderstorms starting to kind of pop off this afternoon. We're looking at one of the first ones right now. This just north of the Titusville, Florida area. So we're going to kind of get in a position to kind of see how things are shaping up. We have a nice developing thunderstorm here. Nice anvil. We have a few other thunderstorms trying to take off as well. You can kind of see that tower going up just to the left of me as well. We have more storms kind of way down to the south. You can kind of see them way down that way. I'm not particularly interested in those guys at the moment. We're going to be heading towards this storm north of Titusville. It's kind of discrete by itself, somewhat close to the sea breeze as well, which is kind of a lot of the things I'm looking for today. As I alluded to, this will primarily be a little bit of a hail and wind threat primarily today. A little bit of a super chat already. My goodness, out of the Red Bull again. Thank you so much. Did not have to do that. As always, I appreciate super chats. It allows me to do things that I do, but they're never expected. I simply turn them on in case you're feeling generous, but I just do this for the fun. And of course, anything that I do get via YouTube pretty much gets invested right back into the channel, including different cameras, different streams, all that kind of stuff. So we are constantly kind of evolving the live stream. Well, I can go ahead and turn my audio back up too. Just be mindful if you're listening to headphones or something like that. I'm turning up my audio here because I had to turn it down because that really obnoxious sound I had. So I'm turning it back up to where it was. Let me know if that sounds or goofy or anything, but it should be much better normalized. But again, everything that I do here on the channel just kind of gets reinvested into the channel. And if you are interested in more than just live streams, if you're just tuning in for the first time, I do have all sorts of documentaries I put together, storm chasing, past videos and stuff like that. So you can find all of that right here on the channel. And if you're enjoying the live stream so far, feel free to give it a like. Obviously, it's very young, but it does kind of help the algorithm and help other people find the stream if you are into that sort of thing. So thank you all. We are going to stop right here on the west side of Titusville and kind of take a little look at the storm. Actually, I think we're actually going to keep going north. We're going to keep going north to Mims and maybe get off west of Mims. I think that might be the strat here. So we'll do that. But you can see it's a pretty good thunderstorm, you know, Florida thunderstorms. It is the lightning capital of the world for a reason. We are officially back in the convective season as well, so this is when things typically start getting a little bit more exciting. So you get by this truck, you'll have another good view of our storm. There we go. It's a little high base at this point in time. The storm is, of course, very young. It's really just getting going. So we're going to be heading just north of Titusville over towards Mims. That is the plan of attack here. Take a little peek and see what the storm wants to do. Again, as I kind of alluded to, the tornado threat today is quite low. This will likely just be a wind and a hail threat today. But you never know. We do have that sea breeze. There's a very nice boundary that's oriented north to south. Weird things can happen. If you've been storm chasing, or if you've been watching storm chasing streams for a while, you certainly know that weird things can happen, and they do. So right now the storm is kind of going kind of east, maybe a little bit north of east. But if you kind of look above us, I mean, you can see the anvil is like straight on top of us, even maybe some Amatis clouds popping off there. What that tells me is that this storm will eventually likely start turning east, if not southeast, potentially kind of riding along that boundary. There's not a lot of shear today, but there is some upper level support. 500 millibar winds to 200 millibar winds are a little strong, so that should be enough to maybe support some shenanigans. The buoyancy is particularly what's going to make today kind of interesting. We do have pretty good what's known as D-cape or downdraft cape. To really simplify things, downdraft cape is basically a measure of how fast those downbursts can be. If you have really high D-cape, you can get really strong downburst with kind of crashing downdrafts. You get really strong, you almost want to call it negative buoyancy, right? It's like collapsing, really strong downward winds. That is DK of a measure of. Right now we have values that are approaching, at last check, like 1,400, but that was a few hours ago. Those are some really high values to get some really strong winds. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see some gusty boys today. That will probably be the main threat. A few storms firing kind of way north over by Daytona Beach, north of Daytona Beach. A few more storms over down by Palm Bay. We're going to close in on this one again, northwest of Titusville. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. It does look beautiful. It's a good looking storm. Not too shabby. I guess we'll see what it can do. And if you are just popping in for the first time, as we do this live stream, we do have a few different cameras we will be running with. What you're primarily looking at right now is our roof-mounted camera. That gives us virtually a 360-degree view of what's happening. It makes it much easier from a storm chasing perspective to kind of just point and shoot, not to worry about the direction of my car. We do have the dash cam as well. A little bit higher quality, but it is obviously fixed primarily forward. But this advantage of the dash cam is it does give us much more zoom. And it's not digital zoom, it's optical zoom. It's a lens, a DSLR lens, so it looks pretty good. And then we have a third camera that's just my face cam, the old triple box. Hi friends. That's kind of what this camera is here. So we got multiple cameras to kind of give you a little bit of a show this afternoon. We are going to continue to head towards Mims and then get a little west. If you prefer watching as like on a map, we'll be getting off at exit 223, I-95, exit 223, mile marker 223. We are I-95 northbound at the moment. I don't remember if it was the last time I was streaming. I don't know if I was streaming that day or not. I mean, I guess technically I was streaming the fire, but last spring a thunderstorm in this area. The most interesting aspect of it wasn't the severe weather; it was the lightning. It actually sparked a wildfire over at Cape Canaveral seashore, the Merritt Island Wildlife Refuge. We actually had a wildfire started by lightning. The storm turned away and never actually rained where the lightning struck. And if you don't really follow Florida weather, if you don't live here, why would you, I suppose? We are actually in a lot of drought here. Pretty significant drought, especially about the southern 2/3 of the state. And so we need this rain. It has been very, very dry. Some good news, if you look at models kind of long range, there is a little bit of potential tropical trouble mid to late next week. It does look like we may have a little bit of an attempt at some maybe tropical shenanigans. It is this season. We are in hurricane season. Luckily not talking about anything like hurricane or anything like that. I'm not even sure if it'll reach like tropical storm criteria, but we might get at least some heavy-duty tropical rains, which we really could use here. We're getting off here. Exit 223. And we got a little bit of a Loves right here. Are you kidding me right now? What a beach. So we'll get off here and we'll kind of investigate our storm, kind of get some eyes on it, see what it wants to do. Right now it's like virtually stationary. Got a little bit of a sprinkle of rain out of that. Right now the storm is a little bit of a mess, as you can see. It's just kind of a big old blob. We do got a few pink cores in there, a little 60 dBz on radar. We are using the Melbourne, Florida radar here. So a few decent cores kind of buried in there. We'll see what we can do. Kind of keeping a close eye on other storms. There's another one forming well north of me over by Port Orange. Otherwise, the next closest storms are like way south. So for the time being, there's not really no other target I'm particularly interested in. Do I stop at the lows? What do we think here? More convection kind of blown up straight west of here. Actually, we'll take the lows. We'll check out some lows. Park over here in the corner and kind of see what's going on. We'll get some eyes on the storm, maybe. I did not know this Loves was here, to be completely honest. I'm actually kind of shocked this is here. Don't mind me while I just try and get a bit of a better angle here. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. So definitely kind of see some stormy skies here. We're going to kind of wait and see what wants to take off. This storm kind of looked better from afar. I almost wondered if we should have just kind of stayed away from the storm for a little bit. I actually can see, I don't know how well you can see. We've got some Amatis up there in the anvil. Not the most, exciting thing, but, it's a decent storm we got going on here. Great question, Garrett. This storm would have to travel a long ways. So now you can kind of see that secondary core on the bottom left now. That's like straight west of me. That looks like it's kind of blown up pretty good.
016-35016.
Yeah, I could definitely keep my humidity. It is a humid one. I am on the, if you want to call it, cooler side of the sea breeze at the moment, though. So it actually does feel not too bad, relatively speaking. Our dews are at 44. I believe our dew point was 76 this morning Oh, I hear thunder. That's a good sign. Also, my Verizon hotspot just refuses to work these days. I don't really know what I did to it, but it just refuses to connect. It connects to it, but it just says tethering offers like no data or whatever. It's like, why? So I gotta figure that out. I don't know why my hotspot's not working. Actually, it's kind of a problem because I'm only running Starlink right now. And so if I get into like a really significant core of rain, Mr. Starlink might have some issues. You kind of see it on the roof. That's my Starlink dish in the back left corner there. Well, left side of your screen. That's my my mobile internet dish satellite provider, Starlink. It actually works pretty darn well, I will say, in a lot of conditions, even like near thunderstorms. But of course, it is satellite, so if you are in very heavy precipitation, it will not work. Maybe SpaceX can pull some more SpaceX magic and make it even better in rain. Which, by the way, did you guys see that Starship launch today? Holy cow! That was wild. I think that was the first time I've screamed watching something in a really long time. The booster landing is really what did it for me. Also, like the wing just barely hanging on for dear life. That was awesome. I'm talking too much nerd, I apologize. Let's see. So again, watching the storm, a few little updrafts kind of just lingering here, one trying to take off and starting to fall apart again. Some more thunder, love to hear it, literally. Yeah, Artemis SLS, that was the other really big one for me. I was here in person for that one, and I think it was collective insanity is kind of the way to describe it at the press site. You know, I've been there for several launches, and when launches go, everyone kind of just quiet, watches it, does their job, takes pictures, yada yada. But when Artemis lifted off, the whole press site lost its mind. I mean, like, everyone was screaming and yelling. It was a very different experience compared to anything else I was there for. Truly wild. Truly, truly wild. And of course, the rocket was stupidly loud as well. You kind of see we got that next updraft push there.
Subject number 2, a purple top. There's signal 57 Papa. They are requesting a noise time.
There's the proper dash cam, or proper zoom cam. See a nice updraft going up there again. Overall view. Hello Bunny, and hello Sanja. Hello from the Netherlands. Thanks for tuning in on this hot afternoon in Florida. And right now we're just kind of seeing more and more updraft pushes here, kind of waiting for the big one. Right now it's just kind of a mess of thunderstorms kind of just blowing up amongst each other.
Endorsement motorcycle. 1028 to 2010 Ford pickup silver Jessica Eden Coco and decals valid 5429 1048.
You can kind of see in the middle part of your screen there, towards the bottom, right above my last name, you can kind of see some darker colors in there. That'd be the downdraft of this thunderstorm. Some heavy rainfall is likely falling there. Pretty good storms down south by Yeehaw Junction.
266, 1065 is signal 13 popping at Lowe's 4660 South Street.
It's a good journey away. I don't think we'll make that trek down there.
You're gonna be looking for a black male with a blue shirt and blue shorts. He's an older gentleman, but he's
Kind of looking at this storm right now. It's still kind of popping off here. Trying to get its act together. This is kind of looking southwest from me. Just kind of west-ish of Mims and Titusville.
Sorry, that's 1204?
1104.
1104, good.
Signal 14 2075 Robinson Road.
What are these gonna do? You can kind of see all the colors are kind of going down. It's losing some of those reds. We're sitting like right here, roughly where we're sitting. Kind of waiting to see what these storms are gonna do. Kind of watching. You got this over here. You got this kind of going up over here. Not sure yet what the plan is. But there's several different attempts of trying to kind of get going here.
Right there, Blue Jean Pants, candidate. Think reload, get up there and grab her. Outside.
I think what we might do is just,
Think her in custody.
I don't know here. Might go south just to kind of get ahead of these storms. Thanks, Sandra. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, if you're in Florida, there's no reason to watch the news because you'll get everything from me, the storm chaser, in the path of the storm. Forget all of the other storms that might be ongoing that chasers are not currently on. Only follow chasers for your life-saving weather information. All right, we're gonna go south a little bit. Get going south, and then we'll kind of just get out ahead of these storms. I don't really know what we are gonna be doing yet with these storms, so kind of just waiting for one to really take off. So far that doesn't seem to want to be the case. We're watching these guys over here right now. Get on I-95 southbound. get ahead, drop south a little bit, kind of see what these storms are going to do. Again, if you are just popping in, thanks for tuning in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, my name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser based in Florida. We're just kind of really getting everything all prepped for hurricane season, which could be a banger of a hurricane season here in the southeast. Gonna need to be watching that potential very closely in the coming months. But yeah, I do a lot of storm chasing. Professionally is a strong word, but I do it. You've probably, if you watch a lot of Weather Channel, if you watched a lot of like Fox Weather or ABC, CBS, NBC, pretty good chance you've seen my video at some point. I do a lot of storm video, B-roll, that kind of stuff, freelance work. I also do some live streams as you're watching right now. We do simulcast this over to a freelance agency so other people can utilize the stream as needed. We are keeping a close eye on these storms out this way at the moment. But feel free to subscribe if you're new to the channel. If you're liking the stream so far, feel free to give it a like as well. It does help the YouTube algorithm figure out that this is not a hot pile of garbage and may let other people show up in the recommendation feed. Although if you do think it's a hot piece of garbage, sorry. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I don't have a lot to work with at the moment. We'll see what happens here, though. Kind of get out of the rain a little bit, and we'll drop south and just kind of see what the storm wants to do. I would definitely core punch the storm, but the problem is the only source of internet I have right now is Starlink. For whatever reason, my Verizon hotspot is just borked. It doesn't want to work anymore, and so going into a giant core, it would cause me to lose Starlink and therefore the stream. So that's the only reason we're not core punching. If I can figure out why my Verizon thing is not working, then we'll give it a shot. But in the meantime, sorry. Can I get off here? Should I get off here? Yeah, I'll get off here. I do have Starlink on my car. That's actually the only way I'm able to stream right now is because of Starlink on my car, because my Verizon service is just like, nah, dude, you don't want to do that. Why would you want to do that? Wow, this looks very different on Google Maps. On Google Maps, there's like nothing here. Okay, well, there's some openings here. We'll take a little peek here. Google Maps, I like to look at like satellite view to try and find places to look at storms. Oh, look at this! It's like a little parking lot thing. All right. Well, let me. We'll do a little flip here, back into this little spot. Okay. All right. Keep an eye on these storms right now. Going back to Kurt's question about Starlink, if you've already been watching this stream, I apologize. It's just probably going to come up a few times. But yes, there is my Starlink dish on the left side of the screen. I do have the mobile RV version, and it's just kind of mounted to the roof of my car to give us internet service. Pretty much any stream. I do a lot of storm chasing in the plains and all that kind of stuff. All of that, as of late, has been courtesy of Starlink. It has been an absolute beast. and really bad terrain. Last year in particular, we were in New Mexico. It felt like every day. The only way we had data on several chase days was because of Starlink. Yeah, you can do that with Starlink. Their Gen 4, their new version, you can also use in mobile, and also their RV version, which you can see I had mounted here. Other chasers have been using Starlink, but they've been using the home-based versions, which is a violation of their terms of service. I'm obviously not going to report anybody. I don't care what they do. But that can be turned off at like literally any moment, so I'd be careful. This particular dish, it's $2,500. I think the price actually may have gone up. So at least it was $2,500 at one point. I don't know if it's still that. And then it's $150 a month for service. Don't get any storms in the UK, but got a lot of flooding. Yeah, I believe it.
10-7, you log me off, please. Hello.
Get some big rains, big ocean-induced currents. Yeah, right now, doesn't look like it's trying to do much. We're still seeing a few updrafts kind of trying to centralize here. We are in a slight risk, by the way, a level 2 of 5 risk for severe weather. Again, the main concerns today will be damaging wind gusts as well as large hail. I did. You can actually look through my YouTube channel. You could probably find them. I've done several videos on Starlink. I think I actually have a playlist that's dedicated to all my Starlink content over the years. I'm actually working on another video related to it, showing its improvement. So we'll see how it goes. Spoiler alert, it has gotten a little bit better, as you would expect, as they continue to launch more and more satellites.
In front of the pharmacy doors,
It's flat, so the water just sits there. Yeah,
you pay the total.
get that a lot, especially in urban areas. I've lived in a few different places over the years. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. A lot of concrete, a lot of like asphalt parking lots and streets. Drainage not good. A lot of flooding prone areas in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I got 5G data, but my Verizon thing just refuses to connect. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. If anybody is a Verizon expert and wants to inform me or have any ideas why my thing is borked, you'd be a lifesaver. Yes, I've also tried turning it off and turning it back on again, and that surprisingly has not worked. Yeah, Florida, you get what are known as like pulse storms. They kind of flare up and then die down again. The thing in Florida is you don't have a lot of upper level shear. You don't have a lot of upper level support typically, and so really to get like a good thunderstorm that you would have like severe weather with tornadoes, extremely large hail, and that kind of stuff, you need wind shear. You need flow where storms are going to move. Here in Florida, you kind of get these pulse storms where they pop up and they don't move very far from where they formed, and they kind of just rain themselves out. So they start contaminating the air around them. What you really need is a storm that's moving. Therefore, it's not sitting in the same place. It's kind of moving out. It's getting fresh, clean inflow of unstable, moist air. That's how you kind of get really good thunderstorms. Again, in Florida, you kind of get these pulse thunderstorms, but you also just get a lot of thunderstorms. You get the sea breeze here pretty much every day in like the late spring through the summer. That boundary that just kind of pushes inland, it interacts with that hot, humid air. It's enough to cause some surface convergence. Therefore, you kind of get some thunderstorms to develop almost every day. So you don't get, big time severe weather in Florida all the time, but you do get thunderstorms all the time. That's the benefit there. We had some baby storms here in Europe these days. They made me so happy. Yeah, it's always good to hear thunder. It's good for the soul. You know who are lifesavers? Storm chasers. Yeah. Yes. And you should only follow storm chasers for your severe weather coverage. Because storm chasers will always chase every QLCS event in the middle of Minnesota or Iowa in the middle of July. They will be there for every tornado spin up ever. So only follow storm chasers for your life-saving information. With a heavy dose of sarcasm. I hope you are catching on to that. Hurricanes are our weather Super Bowls in Florida. You are not wrong. And this year should be a big one. The Atlantic it's very warm. And we're heading back into La Nina, which means wind shear over the MDR, or main development region, will be climatologically much weaker than normal. So it shouldn't take much to disrupt those things as well. Or there won't be a lot to disrupt those, I guess is what I should be saying. Right now, we're just kind of watching these storms kind of just hang out and do their thing. They're not really doing a whole lot at the moment. Real quick, just kind of looking at the we call mesoanalysis, or kind of a look at the environment. What you can kind of see here is that the wind shear is pretty lacking. Your effective shear for like your inflow mixed region of your thunderstorms. Right now we're sitting at like 25 knots, which actually isn't terrible. That's part of the reason why we have a slight risk today. It's not terrible. But really for severe weather, you want that effective bulk shear to be somewhere in the neighborhood of like 40 knots or greater. You get that farther south, down in southeast Florida, but not so much here. The other thing that we're really looking at today, I alluded to it earlier, is that D-cape or downdraft cape. That is a measurement of like how fast those downdrafts can effectively collapse and cause really strong wind gusts. And we have those D-cape values over 1,000 right now. Southern Florida, it's like 1,400. That's some really high-end D-cape, which can really get strong wind gusts going today. Now, we also have a pretty good amount of instability. You can see those surface-based cape values are roughly around 3,000. Some people, when you think of Florida, you think of really hot, really humid, so therefore it's probably, you get really extreme cape every day, right? Not really. Part of the issue with Florida, especially in the summertime, is for cape, you need obviously the surface to be hot and humid, but aloft, above your heads, you need that to be cold. You don't really have that here in Florida. The freezing level, or like where that temperature is below freezing, is really high. And so you really don't get a lot of cape as you might think in Florida, in part due to that. You don't really have that cold air aloft. In fact, if we look at like 700 millibar right now, it's still 10 degrees Celsius kind of around the peninsula, and if we go up a bit higher, up to like 500 millibar, it's only minus like 9, which obviously is below freezing, but that's really, really, really not that cold. So, you know, relatively speaking, you don't have a lot of that instability or buoyancy. few more thunderclaps here. We're trying to get some action. Yeah, we're just kind of sitting just on the outside of these storms right now. Real quick, again, looking at the radar view, you can see we still have that pink core in there, that 60 dBz core, some indications of very heavy rainfall, possibly some small hail as well. Nothing too much. I think maybe drop a little bit more south. I got an area picked out here that might have kind of a cool view. I've never been here, so I'm kind of intrigued what this place looks like. All right, let's actually, we'll go for a little bit of a journey here. I think I have a place picked out, maybe a bit of a better view.
Engine 10 response for a med call, 527 Highland Terrace, 527 Highland Terrace for a med call, time out 1746.
Still just kind of patiently waiting to see if these storms are going to kind of congeal into a nice cell. You can see a little updraft attempt there towards the left. I have never actually used Windy. I've heard good things, but I've never personally used it, so I honestly can't say for sure. Other than that, I've heard good things about it. If you are looking for other free resources, if you are just kind of a novice, enjoying weather, some other good options include Pivotal Weather. It's a good source for weather model data and all that. Obviously, you do need to kind of know how to interpret some of that, but Pivotal Weather is a good resource. They also have a lot of good graphics for like Weather Prediction Center, Storm Prediction Center, Climate Prediction Center, a lot of good data on that website. We also have Ecology to Page. There's an immense amount of stuff on that website between weather model data, but also just all the analysis data. There is so much information on there. You can get upper air soundings. You can get like forecast surface maps. There's so much stuff on Ecology to Page. All of your kind of text products for like severe weather warnings and all that. In fact, I use College to Page a lot for Storm Prediction Center outlooks because they go there faster. As Garrett also points out, weather.gov for the U.S. fans is a great resource for weather data in the United States, forecast for just weather stuff there. Get forecast. Also, one great thing that I think is kind of like a hidden gem, I think a lot of people really pay attention to. Every day, every weather service office will issue at least 2 forecast discussions, and that's one of the greatest ways, in my opinion, to really learn meteorology. They're AFDs or area forecast discussions. You have meteorologists that will every day be updating these forecasts, and there are meteorologists that work in that area every single day. A lot of great information there for why the weather's doing what it's expected to do, what they're looking at, all that kind of stuff. It's a really great resource. The other really cool thing about the AFDs on their websites is the fact that you can actually usually they will hyperlink, that's what I'm looking for. They will hyperlink a lot of words. So if like you see something, you don't know what it means, you can click it and it'll take you to like a glossary of like what it means. It's a really great way to learn meteorology. I was doing that through like grade school and like high school, and they're really fun to read when there's like a really big event, because you get a lot of, you know, I don't know what the better word is other than sexy meteorology talk. A lot of really good words and all that kind of stuff buried in there. That's really how I think you learn a lot, is you learn a lot by watching other people forecast. Forecasting yourself obviously is a great way, but reading other people's forecasts I think are great. Will Florida put on a show today? It's a possibility. We do have a slight risk for severe weather, level 2 of 5. The main threats will be large hail and damaging wind gusts, so we'll see, Felicia. Yeah, we need the rain. Again, we were talking about it ironically earlier. It's actually been very dry here in Florida. Incredibly dry. We are actually in like moderate to severe drought in some spots. We really need some rain. And again, we got that tropical system next week that may finally be enough to kind of give us some rainfall. We're dealing with some tall trees right now, so I'll be flipping back and forth. We're only like a mile away from the spot I kind of have picked out. Again, I don't know what it's going to look like. We shall see. I have high hopes that it might put on a pretty good show. Ugh, trees. It is not like chasing where I used to chase in like Iowa. Let me tell you, the trees here are killers. It's much more humbling to chase here. Nice turn signal, buddy. Not the guy in front of me, the guy that was coming from my left that prevented the guy that was in front of me from turning earlier. There we go. Now we're starting to see our storm. I do believe, if I have done my math correct, I believe we should have a good view over a lake here. We'll see what it looks like. I'm hopeful. As we continue to watch a few of these little thunderstorms kind of pop up. Right now, they're clearly still struggling a bit. But boy, let me tell you, there is some very heavy rain right now falling just to my northwest. These storms have been like virtually stationary. Let's see if we can spot some gators while we're here, huh? No animals except service animals. Good to know. I guess I can't take my dog here. Stormy will not be allowed here. Well, I thought I would have like a good view, but there are still so many trees here. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Florida equals wildfires. A lot of that going on. There was actually, I think there's still a pretty good one burning south of me. Southwest of Palm Bay. At last check, that thing was still ripping pretty good. I've been here. It's kind of a nice little park. Alright, we're looking pretty good here, I'd say. I'll be on the hunt for any gators. See if we can spot any. The one thing that is kind of sad about living in Florida is like you just cannot go in any fresh water or you will die. Fresh water will kill you. There's just snakes and gators and who knows what else. It's like, you know, going into rivers and stuff, like, hiking in like creeks and stuff. Yeah, definitely can't do that anymore. You'll have a bad time if that's the case. Still just kind of, again, watching these storms to kind of see what's going to happen here. Nothing yet, but we got the gator cam prepped. Maybe that's what maybe that should be my fourth camera in this car. Will be the gator cam. Put in a spot where we can take a look for some gators. We did have the sun earlier, so they probably were sunbathing out here. I don't know if I can survive a week in parts of the U.S. I don't know if I can sometimes either. Sometimes I question my ability to. I think the only other deadlier place than Florida is like Australia. Just the entirety of Australia. That's a big nope. Big nope for me. Florida, man. Give me another 2 or 3 years and I'll start wrestling gators for you, Kaysen. Those clips you see of like the dude getting rid of the gators that are like on his neighbor's like front door. That'll be me. I'll get him out of here. I'm allergic to just a lot of things too. I frequently just have a bad time wherever I am. The last like few weeks though, I've actually recovered. Deborah, thank you very much. Keep chasing. Love all you chasing about who you are and do a good job. Well, thank you very much, Deborah. Really appreciate it. And thanks for tuning in. Again, if you are just popping in, welcome. If you've never been to the channel before, my name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist here in Florida, and I do a lot of storm chasing. I moved to Florida, and now we get to experience these wonderful kind of days when storms go up. You don't really know what's going to happen, right? That's kind of the fun. Right now we are in a level 2 of 5 risk, a slight risk for severe weather. The main threats today will be damaging wind gusts as well as some large hail. So we'll see how today evolves. We do have a few thunderstorms though that are popping up and things like that. Again, if you're new to the channel, I do lots of storm chasing. You can follow some of my documentaries here. Live, Life, and Chase. They are my documentaries I put together for every chasing year. 2019, 2020, I think 22 and 23. I skipped 2021 because my car died, and so I didn't have a lot of chasing that year. It wasn't so much my car died. I have one part go bad in my car, but because, you know, we're in like peak COVID era at this point, it took like 3.5 weeks to get this one part for my car, and it was an important part. My car wouldn't go fast, so we were kind of stranded. And so I did take off my chasecation, but I pretty much just played video games and drank starting at 10 a.m. every day. It was a great week, let me tell you. But again, feel free to like the video if you're liking it so far. Feel free to subscribe as well for more videos. We'll be doing more live streaming in the months ahead. Obviously, we are entering peak hurricane season, so we'll have that going for us. We'll have a lot of chasing of hurricanes and other tropical weather, and of course the tornadoes that can occur in the outer bands. Do the documentaries. If you're into Starlink and space stuff, I do a lot of that as well.
On my end, you're still showing on the phone.
I'm allergic to Florida and I live here. I hear you. I hear you. Deborah, thank you again. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, we do a lot of work. Some chasers work, you know, real close with media to help, you know, live storm chasing coverage. Only reason a lot of people know what's truly happening on the ground is because of storm chasers. We've kind of been making jokes. I don't know if you've been catching the joke yet. We've been talking a little bit about storm chasers and saving lives, and you know, the only source of information, all that. We're also joking about a certain tweet from that has kind of gone viral yesterday. Storm chasers are incredibly important. They are part of the whole warning team. Broadcast meteorologists, National Weather Service, and storm chasers, emergency managers, all part of that critical, what's known as the IWT, or Integrated Weather Team. Whole system works together when all parts work together. When you start demeaning one of those parts, the whole system begins to collapse, and nobody wants that. Love me some hail. I do love me some hail as well. Again, we are running only Starlink right now. Hey, wait. Hey, Verizon's working. Hey, that means we can go core punch. I don't know why, but my Verizon service just suddenly started working again. I can see that I'm transmitting half on Verizon too with my, I use Speedify. If you've never heard of it, Speedify, it's a way to dual band, like different internet connections all into one. And yeah, looks like Verizon's working. Okay, well, that changes some things here. Trying to think what the play might be here. I don't want something to form like south of me and then that does the thing. It looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning way down south. You got a severe thunderstorm warning way down south of me right now. That's probably out of the question. So we're going to continue to watch these guys up here. I do really like what this storm is doing. Just north of DeLand, north of Deltona. Kind of like the way that storm is looking right now. Big core in there. Let me animate this a little bit. You can see how it's just kind of stationary up there. Problem is we really need these storms to like move. We need to give them some movement here. If they just keep sitting on top of each other, we're just gonna keep raining ourselves out. Erg. Kind of see we're just a beautiful day at the park right now. Kind of looking around and got one storm's kind of forming way west. That severe thunderstorm warning you can actually see out that way. The storm may be trying to go right between those two palm trees. And then of course we got the storms that we are on right now. Decisions. don't like how far that sea breeze has pushed. That's kind of a bummer. That would have kept more thunderstorms over this way.
You ready?
Ah, man. North Aurora, Illinois. I'm from Chicago. From the city of Chicago. My hometown. Well, what do we do here, friends? Do we go up north? Do we play in this storm north of DeLand? Tough call here. Kind of got that cell by Deltona as well. Looks like that storm is starting to kind of maybe move a bit south of east, so that's a good sign. Alright, I like the lightning up there by DeLand, so let's see, here to DeLand. That's probably quite a journey. These birds are going wild next to me right now. We're 50 minutes from DeLand. It'll have us kind of going north on 95. Hear this bird. He's so bad. Alright, let's give it a shot. I don't know. Worst come, the problem is like you go north. I guess we can go so much slower though. Yeah, if we go north on 95, we can then cut over west on Highway 44. I do love me some Florida. Alright, let's go. Let's give it a shot. We'll go to DeLand. Oh, we just missed a little boat launch. Guys heading out in a boat. Let's try to get out of here. Oh, wrong way. Don't want to go that way. Trying to get out of here. It just has to take this full path all the way around to go anywhere. Some swampy water right there. I was trying to see if I can get you guys a gator. I don't see any gators in there right now. Alright, let's get out of here. So we're gonna pop on back on I-95 north.
Charlie, so put a traffic complaint for Allen Hill and 1 and 745 reference to cars that are parking on Allen Hill and they want them moved along.
So we're gonna start heading up that way. Take a little peek and see what we can get here. Look, they just went severe thunderstorm warning on the cell up north. Alright, that kind of settles it, I guess. We'll give it a shot. I don't know if it'll still be alive by the time we get there, but we're going to try anyway. Do everything that we can to make it so. So again, we are going to head north, and we're going to try and get to this new severe thunderstorm warning by DeLand, north of Orlando. That is the current objective. Goes over 95, so we're gonna have to cut kind of north to where I was to get on to 95.
You'll have to wait till 15 hours to clear.
Well, we'll see what we can accomplish here. Whole bunch of random storms just kind of popping up all over the place. I don't know. We'll see what we can make happen here. We gotta do a little bobbing and weaving until we can get to the interstate. Then we'll blast north. The good news is we'll have a pretty good view of the storm from the direction we're coming from. Bad news is there's a lot of time to die by the time we get there. Denver, we've had quite a few tornadoes actually on these live streams. But funny enough, my very first chasing live stream I did on this channel, it was January of what, 23? January 2023. I think it was January 16th, 2023. Did it as like a test of Starlink and a test of my new streaming setup. And it was my first ever stream I did for storm chasing on this channel. And we ended up casually getting like a wedge tornado. You know, just, that was cool. Didn't do any real damage or injuries and things like that. It was kind of just in the middle of nowhere. Iowa, of course. Iowa in January. That was the earliest tornado on a calendar year on record in the state of Iowa. As we continue to kind of bob and weave through this little neighborhood here, we will eventually get onto I-95. We're getting there, I promise. Just went special weather statement with the storm that's just off to my west here now. I almost wonder if I should go after that one instead. Tough decisions. I don't know what to do. Let me stop here for a quick second and assess. Real quick second. Just before I commit north, I want to make sure I'm making the smartest decision here. So I can also pretty easily get down to this storm. It'll be an untapped air. Better shears down south too. That's starting to turn into a giant mess. Alright. Alright, let's try that. Let's go. We're gonna reassess. We are gonna instead. Storms like today, I mean, it's a crapshoot. I mean, it's an absolute crapshoot. We're much closer to the storm, too. Alright, we'll give this one a shot. So instead, we are going to go south of 95 and then east. Alright, I think we have a plan here. Plan's strong word, but we'll give it a shot. Rough view here for a little bit. I got about 4 miles. I'll make a right and go east. And there's a storm that we're gonna go after. It's a southern one. I don't know. It's so hard to know. Yeah, this one's really blown up down south too. I just want to get into some hail. That's my goal today. If I can at least get a bunch of hail, we'll call it a W. So we're gonna head to Christmas, Florida. Christmas, then over to what is that? Bithlo, I think is what that town is. There's a good view right there. Gaps in the trees. About 2 miles, we'll be getting off at exit 215, 215. The other thunderstorms that are way down south, that's also a severe thunderstorm warned complex down that way. It kind of looks like you can see some smoke out ahead of that. It's maybe kind of hazy, kind of like a brownish tint. I think that is actually some wildfire smoke. We have storms that are ongoing and causing some shenanigans with some of the other fires that we got going on right now. Occasional views in the gaps. weather statement down south for our cell. I don't know if you can hear that noise or not. Kind of a rough, the way my this camera, the roof-mounted camera, is mounted. It's the wind hits it the right way. It gets kind of mad. Hi, Marilyn. Welcome to the party. Thanks again for tuning in, everybody. Really appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon or evening or morning or night, depending on where you're watching from. Wow, they extended that severe thunderstorm warning way north. Man, should I be going to that thing? Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll kind of play with this storm a little bit, then we'll go back east and south. And then maybe because that thing looks like it's kind of surging. That probably has one heck of a shelf cloud with it. That's a massive severe thunderstorm warning too. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Keeping a close eye on that, very closely, as one eye does. It's a mean storm. Meanwhile, we got that severe thunderstorm warning out that way. It looks like that might be surging northward. Kind of looking at two different storms right now. We got the one that we're driving towards, that's just north of Bithlo, Florida. The other storm off to my south, that's that severe thunderstorm warning that's kind of surging northward towards like Melbourne, Palm Bay. So a few different storms that we're going to kind of keep our eyes on here in the short term. Yeah, storm by Melbourne does look pretty good, DJ. We'll give this a little bit of time to cook, and then if this storm doesn't like to cook, then yeah, we'll go south. Well, basically the way we're coming from right now, we'll go east and south, and we'll intercept it somewhere. It does still look like we do have some haze. You can kind of see it right now. It's like just above the road, above the treetops. There's kind of some brown, and it looks like it's some smoke getting ingested in. Someday I'll get a boat and we'll drive right into a water spout. We'll make it happen. I think my Starlink will work on water too. As long as I don't go in the ocean, I think Starlink will work. Nice view here. As we get west, the view actually isn't too bad. This is kind of Florida's natural habitat. Palm trees, swamps, flat land. storm down south, though. Yeah, watching that severe thunderstorm warning down south as well. We've got our eyes on kind of two different storms at the moment. Nice views, eh? Ourselves a pretty good looking storm. Hi, Bill. Hope you're having a great afternoon and evening yourself. Yeah, the cool thing about the humidity is you get those crepuscular rays. They really are pronounced. Yeah, storm down south is certainly gusting out, that's for sure. That's a windbag. Gonna look for a view to kind of stop up here. We'll take a little look at this storm and then maybe we'll go south. A lot of woods up here. Don't you love like when you enter a location in your phone and Google Maps is like, oh, you're walking there, right? It's like, no, it's 2 miles away and I'm currently in a car. No. They're trying to guilt trip me into walking. Get out of here. We're going to stop up here, take a little peek. We are in Christmas, by the way. Christmas, Florida. Ho, ho, ho. What do we want to do here, friends? Because now this storm looks like it's dying, the southern one, naturally. Arrgh. I think, I don't know, maybe going south is the play. Intercept the windbag that's just kind of ripping through Florida, central Florida. Storms today are fickle. Problem is, if we go south, we're kind of committed south. Well, I think we go south. Just play with that storm down there. My device needs to cool down. Cool story.
You're on fire 3.
Alright, let's... Yeah, I've seen enough. We're going south. Whee! Let's do it again. That's the storm we're going after. You can see it right out on your screen. Alright. Ugh. So I guess we're going to keep watching this storm back there. If it gives us any signs of life, maybe we'll go back, but let's go south. I think this storm is probably going to have a really wicked shelf cloud, which today is probably the best I can hope for. Checked the portfolio in a hot minute, but I see GameStop is over $53, so that's cool. What a joke! Oh man, what a time to be alive. Thank you, meme stock. Current plan is we're going to go south and we're going to go play with that severe thunderstorm warning down south of here. Hi JBL, appreciated it. I typically prefer doing everything solo. I just like chasing solo. Having multiple cars is just not a good time, in my opinion. So I always just roll with solo chasing. Not the personal or anything like that. I just always do solo. That way, if something goes wrong or something breaks or anything like that, it's all on me, nobody else. Or the forecast is wrong and stuff like that. So I always prefer solo. Yeah, I'm kind of heading down that way. Probably heading. Right now in my phone, I have Melbourne plugged in, so that's kind of the general direction I'm heading towards. Depending on what this looks like as I drive south too, I'm also debating just going on 528 and just kind of get the view across the water as it kind of comes across the Indian River. That's my other potential. Yeah, always feel free to say hi if you're out chasing JBL. My car is pretty recognizable. I got a blue car with a Starlink dish on the roof, so it's not a lot of me around here. still this storm just off to my west-northwest. Yeah, I don't know what it wants to do yet. But we are currently getting ourselves in a position to go after that southern storm. Also, when I'm solo, I can focus like on the stream and all that too. That's the other reason I like doing solo. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a storm chaser and meteorologist. Do a lot of storm chasing here on the channel. I will go out to the plains and chase those severe weather events, especially in the springtime. I typically go out for like a week to 2 weeks on a little vacation, storm chasing vacation. Otherwise, I'm chasing here in the great state of Florida. That's what obviously we're doing today. If you're liking what you're seeing so far, feel free to give the stream a little bit of a thumbs up, a like. It does help the YouTube algorithm to know that this isn't a trash stream, and it'll help other people find the stream as well. If you don't want to do that, that's totally fine. Do whatever you want to do. Also, feel free to subscribe for more storm chasing, more live coverage, and things like that in the future. There will be plenty, especially as hurricane season revs up. Hurricane season, we are in it now officially. It looks to be a very active one, so we will be doing storm chasing in tropical weather, both the outer band, tornado hunting, as well as any hurricane intercepts themselves. We are going to jump on I-95 southbound here. And we're going to head down towards the Melbourne area. We'll give this storm a shot and see what it wants to do. Boy, that storm behind me suddenly has kind of got an interesting look to it. Naturally, as soon as I start driving away from it. While I'm here, I'm going to stop for just a second. Oh, actually, I cannot stop here. Never mind. This is like a thingy. We are going to stop here for a moment. Once I flip the car around, you'll kind of see why. Park there either. This is a rough, annoying spot to be in. I guess I'll just sit here until cars come behind me. Bit of an interesting lowering in that cell. Alright, we're gonna go up one more. I think I can get a better angle over here. Nice kind of lowering with this cell right now. Alright, don't mind me, I'm getting a better angle for you guys. So I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but boy, that's a little suspicious down there. Just gonna sit and watch that here for a second. It's pretty far away, but pretty good little lowering there. Nice base. One of 2 chasers in Florida. Yeah. There's a few of us out here. I'm just gonna watch this here for a second. Just a little suspicious. Still closely watching on radar the storms down south. This is the cell that's kind of just really starting to kind of blow up on radar just northwest of Bithlow. That's kind of what this is attributed to at the moment. It's jagged, ragged. Starting to look less exciting right now. A little CG strike, I'd love to hear it. Some rising scud in there. I don't know. It doesn't look that good anymore. Maybe some ospreys that are big mad somewhere over to my right. And just like that, kind of poof, it's gone. So I think with that, I think I'm a nice little CG to wrap it up. I think I'll wrap it there. That was a nice lightning strike. I can see the outflow on radar, so I think I might position us to go intercept over the water. I always forget there's a Popeyes here. Popeyes is the most disgustingly unhealthy food, but man, is it delicious. Alright, passing Titusville, we're going to go south again on I-95. These weird colors in the sky. Got that wildfire smoke that we're contending with here. Kind of see that updraft, so it's like shooting out ahead of it too. It's kind of interesting. Absolute mess of a storm up north. It's probably a good thing I didn't go after that stuff. You can see that little tower kind of forming out ahead of it. Continuing with that severe thunderstorm warning. That sound you might be hearing is the contraption of my roof, the roof cam that you're looking through right now. Gotta do a little bit of work, maybe making that a little bit quieter. About what exactly I want to do, because I could go tough. is that outflow is kind of kicking stuff out ahead of it. Looks like you can kind of see a little bit of a shelf cloud attempt kind of coming in from the south here. These particular warnings will not go these warnings will not go directly to your phone. They're not strong enough. Warnings that are in excess of 80 mile per hour winds, and I believe baseball size is the criteria. Those will automatically go to your phone via wireless emergency alerts or WIA. If you have like special apps for warnings, you'll get those as well. Also, I know at least I can speak to Android. When you're on Android, your home screen will show any warnings or watches that you're currently under as well. Kind of see the shelf cloud action coming in. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards it as well. The 528 just kind of let that outflow kind of hit me, and then wait and see what else happens. We can go back west or whatever we need to do. Outflow is pushing fast. Got some spooky skies. Maybe we'll get some get lucky with some stupidity with boundaries and stuff over water. Maybe we can try and pull out a water spout somehow. You can see the shelf cloud all the way across the sky. Like, times of high traffic, this is by far the worst intersection in the world. These, like, clover leaves just need to be banned. We need to get these things out of here. Clover leaves are brutal. Brutal for merging traffic. A little bright line there, too. Ah, oh, what a beautiful view. Ha ha! Banners away for you. Gotta love that. Some trees again here. Give me a second. Clear these trees. We'll have another view. We got a spot picked out right on the causeway. We'll have a pretty good view. This thing kind of comes over the water. Obviously, at the moment, the trees are kind of owning me. Another view here in a minute, right as we get over this interchange. But we're almost to the water. We should be there in about 2 to 3 minutes. We'll have a view over the water, and then we'll be completely unobstructed. See what we got here. See the action out there. Oh yeah. Nice shelf cloud. Go. Nice view over the water. This is again the Indian River. hoping to get off there, but I don't think I can actually get access on this side of the road. So what I'm going to do is just go all the way down to Banana River instead. They issued a new severe thunderstorm warning just off to my west. That's interesting. We'll see what spawns here. We'll have a good view here momentarily. We'll stop and have a great view here momentarily. The original spot I was going to park wasn't going to fly, so I got another one picked out here. Instead of the Banana River, we'll do the Indian River, or vice versa. Instead of the Indian River, we'll do the Banana River. Kind of chasing me right now. I forgot how wide Merritt Island is here. It takes a while to get across. We're getting across Merritt Island. Then we'll have a view back behind us. No, actually, I'm just gonna get behind this guy. Then we are going to. Alright, will this be big enough, good enough for us? Yeah. Yeah, we'll make it work. that way, can I? Well, that was fun. I do see that we have a tornado warning over towards Orlando, so that's interesting. Give me 1 second while I try and catch up on what the heck is going on here. Alright, I kind of see what that is. Alright, well, let's go catch it. Why not? I think we got the most we can get out of this storm. So we'll go west out of Titusville. What, back to Christmas, I guess. How do I get to... No, Christmas is going to be too far. Let's try Geneva. That's where I want to go. Okay. We are in the whale's mouth of the storm now. So we are going to try and, I guess, get ahead of this tornado warning which has been issued. So what we're going to do is we are going west. We are going to go back to I-95 north as we continue to run in circles for ourselves. And we are going to try and get into the path of this tornado warning. If you're just popping in, we do have a tornado warning just off to my west, over towards the Orlando area. Kind of head north. We're going to kind of hopscotch our way up to I already forget the name of the town I'm heading to. Glenview, I think is what it was called. But either way, I hope that was a good view for you guys. That was a really good shelf cloud. One of the better ones since I moved here. Probably the best one since Idalia. The thumbnail for this live stream was actually probably the best one. That was the Outer Bands of Idalia last year. Lightning strikes out ahead of us. Appreciate you all for tuning in once again. That tornado warning again off to my west-northwest. We're going to try and get out ahead of it. No idea if it'll be extended or not. We'll have to see what the Weather Service wants to do and what the radar will look like at the time. Yeah, there's some absolutely torrential rain in Orlando right now. Lightning strikes up there. It's starting to get a little bit darker. The lightning is becoming a little bit more visible as it gets darker. I don't know what we're doing here. Are we slowing, speeding up or slowing down? My goodness, we can't even keep a speed limit. Titusville, yeah, that's kind of the direction I will be heading here momentarily. The biggest threat for Titusville in the short term will be strong winds, very heavy rain, and some large hail. That's going to be the main things that we will be watching. Can't rule out, I guess, a tornado threat as well. We do have that tornado warning west of Orlando. I think that tornado threat, though, is very, very low. I'm actually shocked we have a tornado warning right now, to be completely honest. But the radar supported it. There was a pretty good little level lock in there. Get back on I-95 northbound, and we will head up towards Titusville and then west out of Titusville. Excellent to hear, Julian. Love to hear it. Happy to help. That's what you're looking at right now. Is my roof cam is through with that camera. Bright line train coming at us on the right side of your screen. Give a nice shot for all the train fans. Starting to get some stronger wind gusts now. Setting ourselves to get out ahead of this tornado warning. I don't know how much longer this will be tornado warned, or if they will extend it or what, but we will see. Turn up the fire channels here. They're undoubtedly going to be out spotting, so I should start getting a few reports as to what may or may not be happening with the storm at least. you are just popping in, welcome to the channel. We are currently on a tornado warning storm. There's a tornado warning not in the polygon where I'm at, but it's just off to my west. We are doing our best to try and get out ahead of this storm and to get in the path for the circulation. There.
Sorry, I'm over. No worries.
Incredible amount of lightning with this thunderstorm complex, that is for certain. So, tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warning continue for this cell. We are on I-95 just to the east of the heavy rainfall and pretty much due east of where that circulation that prompted the tornado warning would be. So they allowed the tornado warning to be canceled. Continue heading north into this thing here. Big severe thunderstorm warning continues for the Orlando Metro and areas on the north side of the Metro especially. Up here in a little bit, about 10 miles. We'll be getting off I-95 and start heading west into the belly of the beast here. So again, just to update, tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. They do have a tornado possible tag on it. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are the other main concerns, with obviously incredible amounts of lightning. Incredible amounts of lightning and very heavy rainfall. Sorry, I'm a little less chatty. I'm a little more focused here now that we got the storm kind of messing here. In other news, GameStop has just hit $63 because that makes total sense. It's up 47% today in hours trading, and after hours it's up another 34.5%. You gotta love it. Incredible amounts of lightning with this giant blob. I think is the only way to really describe it. It's just a blob of rain. Trying to stay just outside the heaviest rain right now. It's kind of by design. I do have a new area of circulation that might potentially be developing here just off to my west, just west of Titusville. Interesting little area on radar. This would be kind of a probably approaching like the MIMS area. No tornado warning or anything like that. Just watching it right now. Don't see much visually with it at the moment. Have an incredible amount of lightning here. We're starting to get into some of the rain now. Getting really getting the belly of the storm here now. It's starting to get real dark. Nice turn signal, buddy. Got 2 miles till my exit. Some of the heavy. About a mile till my exit now. The only link is obviously going to be impacted by the rain. So Verizon is all I got right now, keeping me out of areas. So we'll probably have a few intermittent issues with Verizon service until we get closer to Orlando. Some very heavy rain that we're in right now. Very good rain, I'll say that much. nice CG strike there. Wow! That was a great lightning strike there. That one is just off to my right a little bit. I might aim the roof camera that way, see if we can catch another one. Hamworth rain in Titusville, you love to hear it. Definitely need the rain in Titusville. This might finally put the Merritt Island fire out. And hopefully the lightning doesn't start another one.
Nothing found at this location, so we're going to call it unfounded. Both units are in service. We'll go back and sit on above the tree to protect the roadway.
where the signal for urgent is. So we need to send a county unit.
202. We're going to be on Castle Creek, which is going to be powered.
10-4,
As the driver of the vehicle out of the vehicle, she is safe.
10-4, thank you.
Well, our storms are starting to peter out a little bit here. You can see it's gotten much lighter. We certainly had some very intimate lightning strikes not that long ago, including that one. Jeez, that was a good CG, positive CG. That was a loud one.
Looks like they were investigating a fire. They have a 6490 fire, but it's blocked in the west area.
Chad, Ford, they need to be expedited, or are they already blocking out the roadway?
They did not advise.
It might have been from behind. Oh my god. As soon as I moved the camera out, there was one right where I was looking. Oh my god. I gotta just stop touching this thing. And then there was one right where I moved it to. Oh, it's almost comical. Well, restaurant right over here, unfortunately they're closed. They closed at 6, I think. Oh, they closed at 8. They actually just closed. Oh, that's big sad. Woo! I was to the left of the vehicle. In terms of the fire, that stuff will not update regularly. There's not like somebody probably on that minute to minute updating you. Right behind us. Well, as we lose the heating of the day and these storms kind of start hitting the environments they've already been hitting, our storms are slowly starting to quiet down.
10-8.
26.
Joe 1.
Joel 1.
My computer is being extremely slow. What do we have holding?
We've got all the 16 Foxtrots. We have a 90 Charlie at 709 just preempted off of, and signal 4 on anchor.
Show me around to the 90 Charlie on the Esplanade.
It's a good storm.
And if somebody on the north side can pick up the signal 4, the 16, you can go ahead and close down those just for reference.
10-4, so back to 201.
Yeah, that was a lot of lightning with these guys here. Nowhere near Key West. You can see my location down the bottom of the screen at any time. Key West is a long way from here.
709 is 97. That's slow with the driver.
10-4, I'll show you on the 90 Charlie at Esplanade. Unit going to the signal 4 on anchor. Can you 10-9 your ID, please?
Looks like we had a wind gust in Titusville at 51 miles an hour. Alright, let's go back east, I guess. Just keep running around in circles today. Forgot I kept my GoPro batteries in my door handle, like the interior door handle, and well, I have my window open, so that's all wet now. It's probably fine, right? Batteries love water, right? I think I got that right.
Yeah, they're on water or something.
10-4 on. And showing the signal 4 was on anchor. I'm not sure if it where it occurred at.
26.
10-4, I would go ahead and give them a call back, but make sure you 10-6.
Alright, we are going to head back east towards Titusville.
That'll be easy. And a call for the guys.
I gotta figure out what to do about this roof situation. This hasn't been a problem before. I don't really know why it's making such a really bad noise. Oh. That was pretty rough. Still is. It's like the certain wind direction seems to be the biggest problem. Not so much the speed, but the direction. Oh, I just realized I have cookies to eat. Ah. I just remembered that. Let's go. In my little middle console. I go back and forth between my favorite cookies of the day. The last like month or so, Nutter Butters are my go-to. That was a good one. Good timing with the lack of trees right when that lightning strike hit too. They don't call us the lightning capital of the world for nothing. Whole lot of lightning, Carol. A nice flat area here would be a good time for a lightning strike. Storm, you want to do it? Want to give me one? No? Alright. Wow, there it is. Why couldn't you do that 30 seconds sooner? Yeah, Florida's a lot like Georgia in terms of terrain and all that. We have obviously more palm trees, like all of Florida, while Georgia, the palm trees are probably more right on the ocean. But Georgia also has a lot of pine, and we do have a lot of pine as well. A lot of trees. I've storm chased in Georgia once so far since moving here last August. And that one time I got a pretty fat tornado, Nahunta, the EF2. Streamed that live here on the channel. I also did a little bit of a video on it here on the channel as well if you're interested. I think that was back in early March. certainly things are lighting up here. The storms are really starting to kind of lose their oomph. So talk about the power of RainX. A little dome camera on my roof, my 360 camera here. Once you get some wind going, the raindrops really clear off the dome. I actually don't have any wipers for this thing. That's just a big plastic dome. But the RainX is doing pretty well. Another good time for a lightning strike storm. You want to do it? Want to give me one? Come on, you got it in you. You got it in you, Storm. Oh, you can do better than that. Coward. Coward, Storm. You ain't got the guts. Alright, taunting it didn't help either, that's fine. We tried. Above us. That was kind of fun. Well, what do we do here? Do we keep going to the Indian River just for kicks? Yeah, let's do that. We'll go sit on the Indian River. Watch this storm die. So I think that's pretty much what's happening here. Got a spot picked out on the Indian River I'll head to here. Heading back south on I-95. Camera, just keep looking towards the west, or excuse me, the east. We got still some thunder over water. Coming to Titusville here. Dancing lightning in the sky. Kidding? Come on. Work with me, lights. lightning popping off to the north here too. Well, that was a beauty. Wish I was recording on that one.
Truck on scene. He said he'll wait for his ladder truck to come out. Advise that we probably need a ladder truck for the bounce range call too, but they do not have that yet.
One drawback with the bubble cam, the roof-mounted bubble cam, is that in urban areas I get a lot of glare like this, especially with the precipitation. But you get a lot more kind of glare going on with the street lights and stuff, so it becomes a little bit more of a problem in an urban area. Bubble cam is astigmatism. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, quite honestly. See, that's just big problems. That's why we got multiple cameras. You want to put all your eggs in one basket, you know. Dash cam is nice for a lot of situations. Roof cam is better in a lot of situations.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But multiple cameras are better all the time. Jenny, hello from Wisconsin. I hail from Illinois originally. Woo! That was a good one. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna try and get some pictures of lightning. I've decided a new strategy. So I'm going to go... Oh my god, Google Maps. It's like borderline unusable these days. All these improvements they try and make, and it's just actually worse in every way. I don't have a tripod with me. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we'll try and make it work. I'm going to try and get some lightning over the Max Brewer Bridge here in Titusville. I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Problem is, I think I'm going to be on the wrong side of the bridge to get the good shots, but I guess we'll see.
Baptist Church of Michigan.
This car took the spot I wanted. That's okay. Set up right here. Alright, let me give you bubble cam. Because I'm gonna need to borrow roof cam or DSLR here. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this or not. Let's see.
Copy. Is that the 1012 that Charlie 55 called out with, or a different one?
Oh man, come on. Come on, camera. Here we go. There you go.
206 Charlie, 297.
There.
35, 97, 2GH, 65, ending. 45.
Alright, lightning isn't too crazy, so let's do ISO. Try 400. Shoot 5.6. We'll do 30-second exposure. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh, that was the shot right there. Son of a bee.
If you guys could please monitor this with the Type 6, with tender, and just make sure it doesn't cross the containment lines. It should be burning up to the lines pretty soon. Command copy, centrally copy.
Alert Medical. 497 North, Washington Avenue,
I need
306, Titusville.
this. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh my God. I'm missing out on all these shots. I'm still setting up my camera. Why are you not biting? Come on.
Affirmative, I did.
Thank you.
Alright, I think I might have missed all my shots by the time I set this up. I hope I'm wrong. I missed a few really good lightning strikes trying to set up the stupid camera.
I did not think you copy, Florida, be right up. Right there, you two.
One to Melbourne.
1 to Melbourne, 2040.
If I only had a tripod, I would have gotten that shot. Ah, I'm so mad at myself. If only I brought my stupid tripod, because that was the shot. CG on the left with the spider lightning right over the bridge. Brutal. Give me another chance, Storm. I really need it. I really need that second chance. Come on, buddy. Give it to me. There's no way it does it twice, though. I mean, like, so that was the perfect shot. I mean, the framing of the lightning, everything was just absolutely perfect. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. That strike was in between my frames. Oh, I'm dying out here. Titusville, Florida. Come on. Give it to me. Do it again. Did I get that shot? Yeah, sort of. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll kind of win. We got at least one shot so far. It's not this shot, but it was good enough. The shot I missed was the shot. I don't think it's going to get much better than that. But yeah, this is Titusville, Florida. Jenny, come on! Give me a break. Thought about it. I thought about it there. Come on. Oh, come on. Are we free of rain here? In the foreseeable future? Can I mount this on my car? Yeah, we might be free of rain. Might be able to mount this on my car to get a little bit extra height. Do I risk it or do I miss another one when I set this up? I'm probably going to miss another one when I do this. But I wanted to frame it a little bit better without this stupid rail in front. Wouldn't be a problem if Nick brought his tripod. But of course I didn't. Alright, we're gonna gamble. We're gonna try to set this up on my roof. We'll join bubble cam on the roof with my DSLR. Alright. Alright, if I miss one, I'm gonna cry. Oh my God. You have got to be kidding me. I hate myself. This is just, are you kidding me? I spoke into existence is the problem. I literally said, oh, this is gonna happen, isn't it? That was my true second chance, and I blew it 100%. 100%. That was the one. Whoa! Okay.
Go.
That was it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got that one. I was zoomed a little too much for that to get the full effect on that one, but yeah, we got that one. I'll post on Twitter here. I want to keep shooting photos. I don't want to miss another one. But yeah, I'll post it over on my Twitter, X, whatever you guys want to call it these days. That's my Twitter handle down below. At N2WX. At N2WX. Go ahead and follow me there. We're dominating on here now. We're officially dominating. Alright, let's keep see if we can get some more going here. We've had several good lightning strikes so far. This is not like the Fast and Furious kind of lightning. This is like the, it matters when they happen. They're just some really, really beautiful like anvil crawlers and cloud to ground lightning strikes. I got the Max Brewer Bridge here. Come on. Again, it's not like non-stop lightning here, but we just get these really pretty ones that just kind of arc across the sky. See those distant ones there on the horizon? Those are out like over the water. But there's a bunch of lightning strikes right over Kennedy Space Center. Shuttle landing facility. There's a bunch of these CGs that are just really photogenic. Naturally, as I start a live stream over an X, it's just like, nah, no more lightning for you. I'm gonna do it again. Come on, Storm. Lots of CGs all over the Atlantic. Oh, it's trying. It's trying. I don't know if it's got the might to do another one. You ain't got the guts, Storm. Do it again, I dare ya. See all the CGs there. A lot of CGs on the left side over the water. Wonder if that's it. Is that the last one? Yeah, that'd be train. Train going by here in north side of Titusville. I don't know, I think she might be done. A lot of great lightning strikes, and then it just kind of completely fell apart here. Literally the second that I start a live stream over on X, it's just like, nah. Over on YouTube, where you can go back and watch them, there were many, I promise. Well, now if I end this thing, is it going to do it? I mean, honestly, for the sake of my photos, I think I'm just going to try and jinx myself. Let me end the X. If you're still interested in watching, I'm over on YouTube. Search for Meteorologist Nick Stewart. But we're going to end this over on X because this was a dud. I'm sorry. LOL. Alright, let's see if that causes another great lightning strike for the YouTube folk. Alright, we might actually be done now. Let these final few photos end, then we'll call it here. Had some lightning behind me there. more boisterous behind me now.
The RP that she was taking some medication by herself. Now the RP can get a hold of her.
Well, I'm glad I'm still shooting photos. Holy cow. Right at the beginning of this frame, too. Wow. All right. Yep, we're going to end it there, I think. That was it. Now I'm wondering if I should stay or not. I just ordered Chipotle, though. Alright, I'm dying right now. I'm Chipotle can wait a few minutes. How late are they open? Hold on, damn it. Do you guys hear that thunder? Holy cow. Chipotle's open till 11. Alright, they're gonna hold on to my food for a little bit. Alright, we're gonna do 10 more photos. 10 more photos and we're gonna call it. That was awesome. I liked it better when it wasn't raining. We'll leave my DSLR on the roof for a little bit longer. It'll be all right. Try and shoot some slow-mo video too. I got my cinema camera out. Alright, whatever. Whatever the hell that was, we'll save it. Problem is now we're going to get some raindrops in the lens. I haven't shot lightning in so long. I'm like thinking about it. The last time I shot lightning photos is probably like September of last year. Why are we getting rain developing? I'm so annoyed. So mad. Real quick, by the way, here's a photo from that I snapped earlier. Just posted over on Twitter. You can follow me at NSTWX if you're in that sort of thing. That's just a backer camera shot there, though, so I'll have the full resolution posted up on X here later on tonight. And then I will also have it for sale if you're into that sort of thing as well. Feel free to buy it. It'll be on my Teespring here on YouTube and on my website, MidwestWeatherCenter.com. Now these storms are done. We're just rain and lightning at this point. We're done with any real severe threat, I think, at this point. All right, we're gonna call it there, I think. I got food waiting and I'm dying right now. All of Florida is pretty much quieting down at this point. Just showers and storms. Nothing too crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna drive with my eyes closed the rest of the way so I don't see any lightning that I'm like, oh darn, I wish I grabbed that one. Bruh, that was some good lightning. Alright, we're gonna... You guys want to come with me to Chipotle, or do you want to end the stream? Of course you want to come with me to Chipotle. Alright. Yeah, the one problem with the bubble cam is the only way for it to really be cleared is by driving at a fairly good speed. The Rain-X will do its job, but we just obviously need wind to blow over it. because that's a little rough. And I just disconnected my DSLR so that I can take pictures with it, so I don't even have that going for you guys right now either. So this is what you're stuck with. Maybe we'll, the speed of driving forward maybe will help clear some of these raindrops away. Oh yeah, what a beautiful view. Oh yeah. Don't you love it? I'm really curious to know how much of this rain actually fell at my house, because I don't think we had an incredible amount of rain at my house. Which is very unfortunate. Well, not only do you get to experience a Chipotle, you get to experience a Chipotle with a drive-thru. A Chipotlane. Yes, that's what it's called. I wish I was clever enough to come up with that on my own. When I realized I had that, oh, that was a game changer. Are you kidding me? Technically, you have to, like, order ahead before you can utilize it. It's not like you can truly just drive up and order. Although, I've never tried. I'm assuming I can't do that. Ooh, we saw that lighting kind of barely through the camera there. Yeah, like we got no lighting ahead of us. It's all just, I'm trying to figure out what was even causing that lightning to increase where it was. There must have been some type of, like, secondary sea breeze or something that was interacting with. I don't really know. 'Cause it happened, like, right over Merritt Island. And the radar didn't really look that feisty. I mean, it's just kind of some, maybe up to 30 dBz. It wasn't too much, really. So we have our post office up here. I have a P.O. box there. I actually have no idea if I can access it. There was like a mercury leak at this Titusville post office. And like it deleted all of the mail for like a day. They still can't even do like deliveries and stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on. But I have a P.O. box in there. I have no idea if I can even access it or not. I really have no idea. Alright, friends, countrymen, international friends, it is time. If you've never experienced a Chipotle before, I'm sorry this is the view that you get. Once those headlights go away, though, it's a little easier to see. Alright, here we go. We'll drive through. Little drive-through lane? Are you kidding me right now? Hello, I have a pickup for Nicholas. Thanks, sir. Appreciate
Are
it.
these one of the cars that like do the Google Maps?
No, I do storm chasing. It's like video and all that, so yeah.
Okay.
Have a good night, man.
Stay safe.
Yeah, thanks. In case you guys needed any confirmation that my car looks a little ridiculous with my 360 cam on the roof. Alright, friends, I think this is where we are going to wrap it up then. Really appreciate everybody tuning in. You can see my DSLR. That was my dash cam that I've used to snap photos. That's gone now. Can I show... I'm not going to try. Well, no, I'm not going to try. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Really appreciate you all. Hope you're all having a great evening, night, morning, whatever it is where you are right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. If this was your first time, feel free to subscribe. More live streams on the way as more severe weather happens, and of course as tropical weather happens. It is, of course, we're entering the peak. Well, we are in hurricane season, but the peak is a few months away. But we'll get there eventually. And any weather that threatens, of course, we'll be streaming it live here, both tropical and the outer bands with the potential tornado threat and all that. Feel free to like the video if you haven't done so already. It'll show up in your sub box if you're into that sort of thing. Also lets other people know that this wasn't a trash live stream. Unless it is, then leave and don't hit that dislike, all right? Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, whatever. Have a good one, friends. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. Do you want my fancy intro? I'll give you the fancy intro. Boop.
Let's go. Go.
Whoa! Big tornado!
Confirmed tornado right near the Malcolm area.
Tornado in progress.
Still tornado on the ground.
We did it. 30 seconds. That's all I wanted.